Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck at? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Welcome back to the World Ninja League Championship 2024 in Greensboro, North Carolina. We're doing the walkthrough of the Mature Kids Males Stage 3. They're explaining it and then going to do a demo of each obstacle for the athletes. The obstacles are as follow: initial ascent, clock hands, storm the gate, bird houses, Brad's corner, trapdoor, good luck, and revolver. First demo is initial ascent. It's an angled climbing wall to the clock hands, which the athlete must lâcher from one clock hand to the other or force them open and lâcher to the ring and then to the landing platform.
It's still the same on the screen over here.
Storm the gates, 2 hanging battering rams. They have to kick or push the battering ram into the gate to knock it open. They have a lâcher bar in between the 2 battering rams, then to the landing platform. Next is birdhouses. Series of pegs going to a higher level to several cliffs. And goes directly into Brad's corner. More cliffs going around the corner. To the landing platform. There is no landing platform in between birdhouses, birdhouses and Brad's corner. Next is trapdoor. They got a fixed obstacle here. They work underneath till they can climb up the backside of it. Then they have the floating board, which is the door part of it. Some of the older athletes, that door is in an up position, and when they jump on it, it falls backwards. 7th obstacle is good luck. It's another series of cliffs that turn as you go on it, testing your grip strength to the max. And then finally a revolver, series of lâchers into these Pac-Man catches that the athlete then has to push forward so they can move to the next one. You can see the demo pushing that forward, going to the next lâcher bar, and then releasing to the buzzer.
Careful, those are fragile. This course exactly as what's in the rule. Is that one got switched up a lot? Is this one to say how it is?
I was at neither place or either an update of living room. However, I did step in and get clarity on the verbiage that was incorrect. We only had one
Fun?
Jordan is right there, and you may speak to him about any demo and or change and living room.
On stage 3, there is no time limit. This is an untimed event. However, the rest period they have in between obstacles is fixed at 20 seconds. So each one of those landing platforms between obstacles, the athletes will only have 20 seconds until they must engage the next obstacle. If they don't engage the next obstacle, they can be called out. And like stage 2, once an athlete fails, they are done. Stage 1 is the only obstacle where the athletes can continue until their time is exhausted. We'll be starting here in a few minutes as they make final preparations on the course and all the staff members get prepared. And the first athlete is on the course. Parker Danner at the Dexterity Depot, already through initial ascent. He's into clock hands. And he's cleared the first two obstacles. He's moving on to Storm the Gate. As I said moments ago, he'll have a maximum 20-second rest, though he does not have to take all 20 seconds. I don't. He is through the first gate to the Lachey bar, on the second gate now. Parker hitting that second gate. Looking to build his swing to get to that landing platform, which he's done. Moving on to birdhouses. On to the first cliff. So the light flash there indicating he's through the birdhouses. And he's into Brad's corner. Big reach here, and he just doesn't get it. Nice run by Parker. Next up we have James McCoon. He is through initial ascent onto the clock hands. And he's cleared the clock hands. Taking his rest before going on to Storm the Gate. Up on the first gate now. Going through the second gate. And he is clear of that obstacle. Moving on to birdhouses. James working his way through. He's engaged the cliffs, getting him through the birdhouses and into Brad's corner. A little bit of a swing here. He's got to control that before he can transition. Oh. And James is down. Up next is Caleb Bunting. wearing a team level up uniform. And he is on the course, making his way up. Initial ascent. He's through initial ascent onto clock hands. Working his way through the clock hands, and Caleb is clear the first two obstacles. Taking his break. And going in to storm the gate. Through the first gate, working on the second. If you've noticed, stage 3 is all upper body. That is intentional. Stage 3 is a grueling upper body course meant to test the individual's grip strength. That's why there's no time limit on it. Just a few hours ago, these kids were on stage 2. So they've already got one workout in today, and they got far enough on that stage to get them through to stage 3. And Caleb is into Brad's corner. And he falls down on Brad's corner. This is a very rough course. They get no break in between Birdhouse and Brad's corner. Brad's corner is a fairly significant series of cliffhangers. Up next is Oliver Alenik. Apologize if I pronounced that wrong. Oliver is heading up. Initial ascent. He's through initial ascent and into clock hands. He is through the second clock hands, reaching for that ring and then looking for the dismount. He is through the first two obstacles. And he is up on Storm the Gate. Using his legs there to pinch the rope before getting on that first battering ram. As he shoots for that lache bar in between. Trapeze bar, I'm sorry. He's on the trapeze bar going for that second battering ram. And he is on it. And he is through Storm the Gates. Just chalking up and taking his 20 seconds here. See how much he uses. Time so far is 1:45. Five seconds left of his break. He's engaged the obstacle. Going through birdhouses now. He is through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Big reach up to this and doesn't quite make it. Brad's Corner knocking out a lot of athletes here from the start. Up next, Joseph Comerford. Looks like he's wearing a Next Level Team jersey. And he is off, heading up initial ascent. He's through initial ascent onto clock pans. Joseph through first two obstacles, shaking it out before he goes into obstacle 3, Storm the Gates. Only took a 10-second break there. Looks like he's going for speed and getting further faster than the previous athletes, which would improve his placement. For stage 3, whoever gets the furthest, the fastest. As we see, most athletes haven't gotten through the first half of the stage yet. And he is through birdhouses onto Brad's Corner. And he's got this big reach here. And, oh, very close. Thought he had it. Up next is Tanner McKenna with Steel City. His coach running to get some chalk for him before he heads out on the course. Tanner setting up the ascent. Through initial ascent, going into clock hands.
What?
Through clock hands. Taking his break here. And he's off on Storm the Gates through the first gate. Aiming for that trapeze bar. He's got it. On the second battering ram. Hitting the second gate. And he's through. Looks like the coach is telling him to shake out those forearms before he starts heading into birdhouses. Looks like his coach is only having him taking 10 to 15 second breaks instead of the full 20. He is through birdhouses into Brad's Corner. He gets the big reach. Now this one is a big drop down. He sticks that as well. Looking for the landing platform, and he gets it. Tanner McKenna, furthest we've seen so far in this wave. as he makes his way to trapdoor. He's got to work underneath this while grabbing the lips on either side, hooking his hands and his heels, dragging his heels just to keep that weight off there, and then work his way up the front to the door behind it. He made that look easy, worked his way through there real quick, and he is through trapdoor to good luck. It's again a series of cliff ledges that spin as you move from one ledge to the other. They can only grab the edges. They cannot go to the sides. Oh my goodness. Oh. You could see him struggling to stay on there, and his fingers just gave out. Really good run for Tanner. Next we have Harris Pupovic. I might have the wrong name. This is Griffin Kreml. Apologize for the mix-up. Griffin working his way through clock hands, having a little bit of struggle, but he's got it. Just got to get that ring. These are spring-loaded, and if you can see from the video, they're also at an angle. The downhill angle is towards the start, so gravity and the springs are working against the athlete. Once the athlete pushes the clock hands open, they do not lock open. So if they don't hold it there, they will spring back, auto-resetting to their starting point. Griffin going for the trapeze bar after the first gate. Just trying to build his swing here. He gets it. Moving to the second battering ram. Kicking that second gate open. He's got to build the swing and hit that landing platform. He's through. Taking a break here to chalk up and shake those hands out. And he's on to the birdhouses. Big reach. That last birdhouse. Oh, and he's down. On the course now is Rex Bosley, Skyhook Ninja Fitness. Rex trains Ninja almost every day. Between his actual Ninja gym and his home rig, as he works his way through clock hands. He chose not to work the mechanism, just lâché from one to the other. You can see him putting his hands on the inside. That makes moving the mechanism easier than trying to pull it out. You're pushing it then. And he has cleared the first two obstacles. Rex also loves parkour and rock climbing. And he enjoys drawing, singing, and playing music. Rex and the Skyhook team in Oregon thank their sponsors, EDM and CWS, for their financial contribution to their booster club. Again, they're sponsors for Rex and his team, EDM and CEWS. Rex is going through the second gate, sticks the landing platform. Taking his full 20 seconds before going onto the birdhouses. As he works his way into Brad's corner. Oh, and does not get that lâché. On the course, we have Austin Kubler. His coach yelling to get his feet on that initial ascent to take some of the weight off of his hands. He's going to need that grip strength later in the course. He works his way into clock hands. Just through the second set of clock hands. He's got the ring, looking for the dismount. Taking his full break before going on to storm the gates, kicks the first gate while still on the rope. Moving to the second gate and the second battering ram. He is through. Austin taking his break here. 5 seconds left. Play has to start birdhouses. He's into the obstacle. Into Brad's corner. Oh, and he's down. On the course is Lucas Barbie. He is wearing a Team France uniform, one of our international athletes. We love to see coming out here to the World Ninja League Championship. Can't be a World Championship without international athletes. Working through clock hands, grabbing that ring. And he's clear the first two obstacles. Chalking up and taking a quick break. Looks like he's not going to take a full 20 seconds. He's going to go right into Storm the Gate. Kicks that first gate open. And he is through the gates, eyeing up birdhouses. It's taking a little over 10 seconds before moving on. Lucas looking strong through birdhouses. Onto Brad's corner. Brad's corner is, of course, named after Matt Bradley, who set the first, second, and third stage courses here at the championship. Oh! Lucas just misses that cliffhanger. Very high, especially for these shorter athletes. Very big reach for them. Very nice run, though. Evan Richardson is up. His home gym is USA Ninja Challenge Hudson, New Hampshire. This is his first year at Worlds, second year competing. Fun fact, Evan loves the color orange. You can see him sporting orange shorts and orange socks as he moves into clock hands. Evan loves ninja, basketball, baseball, and soccer. Working his way through clock hands. Grabs that ring. And he is down. Taking a break between obstacles 2 and 3. Evan is in the process of building an outdoor ninja gym at his home. He is through the first gate on that trapeze bar, heading towards the second battering ram. And he is through Storm the Gate. All smiles from Evan and his coach right now. As he works his way through birdhouses. Oh, and he misses that third cliff. Smacks his face off the mat on the pylon there. But he's smiling, his coach is smiling. Looks like he had a good time and he had a very good run. On the course is Jack Glumac from, I don't think that's correct. Nope, it is. Jack Von Glumac, Iron City Ninja. Been doing Ninja for 3 years, and he's all the way already on the third obstacle, Storm the Gate. Heading towards our trapeze bar, which he nails. Heading up to the second battering ram and that second gate. Jack got into Ninja by attending a birthday party at Iron City Ninja, fell in love with it, and has been doing it ever since. Jack says Ninja is the greatest sport on earth. And he is making fast work of birdhouses into Brad's corner. He's got the big reach here on this cliff. See him getting that swing in there to help. And he gets it. Now he's got to drop back down and hold his weight. Turn it around. Move to that second. And he is off of Brad's corner, all smiles. Chalking up, shaking those arms out, head into trapdoor. I believe it's only the second athlete on this wave we've seen get to the trapdoor. Oh, he is not using his feet on the lip there, just using pure upper body strength. Very impressive. As he makes his way to the door. Intently listening to his coach for instructions as he gets on to good luck. This is really going to test that grip strength and upper body, which he just showed us in trapdoor. Probably wants to take that full 20-second rest before going into it. Oh, and his grip gives out. You can see, I don't know if you could see in that video, but that second paddle there, the grip edge is very small and rounded. Difficult for those athletes to grab. This should be Benjamin Naylor. Goes by Ben from Action Athletics, Wellesley. He's been doing Ninja for 2 years. He is in clock hands right now. Ben enjoys skiing, the swim team, and playing guitar. And he's passionate about animal conservation as he works his way into Storm the Gate, kicking that first gate open. Working his way onto that second battering ram. And he is through Storm the Gate. Five seconds left in his rest period before he's got to get on those birdhouses. He's working through those series of cliff edges on Brad's corner, and he just misses that fourth ledge. Next is Grayson Carter, also from Action Athletics Wellesley. He's been doing ninja for 4 years. Started taking ninja classes in the first grade, and this is his second year competing. Grayson also competed in Tier 2 this year, getting 6th place at Worlds in Austin in the Tier 2 division. And he is excited to be competing here in Greensboro. And getting to Stage 3 is quite an accomplishment. He is through the second gate and clear that obstacle. Chalking up those hands, slapping those forearms before going into birdhouses. Oh, and he's down. Cliffhangers were just a little bit too much. But again, great run, especially coming from Tier 2. Now we have Hadiz Pupovic. His name is spelled like Harris, but according to his bio sheet, it's Hadiz, and the R is silent, or the R sounds like a D. So he works his way through clock hands. Pretty sure I messed up his name when he was on Stage 2 as well, so my apologies to him and his family. Nope, I'm seeing the wrong last name again. It's the wrong person. This is August Resch. My bio sheet is giving me bad information. I apologize to August. So he works his way through second gate. He's clear stormed the gates. Heading into birdhouses. Up next is Harry Klein. Having some technical difficulties here with the information sheet, so apologize for the mix-up of the names. Currently without a bio sheet. Clock arms are given a little bit of a hesitation here. So he switches his hands to the inside and pushes them open. Looks like he's team next level. In the next level gym as he works his way on to storm the gate. Let's go into that first trapeze bar. Just knocked through the second gate. Just has to get that dismount. And he is through. Taking a break before birdhouses. And he is down. Good run. Next we have Surya Samudra. Oh no! And he comes off that trapeze bar off initial ascent, landing pretty hard. Never like to see that with our athletes. Simon Gillen is on the course now. Simon Gillen heading up initial ascent. Working his way through clock hands now. And he's through clock hands, going right into Storm the Gate. He is through the second gate onto the landing platform. He's working his way through birdhouses now. Onto Brad's corner. Nice move to that cliffhanger. He's got this big reach up here. See him using his weight. Oh, just can't get it. Good run for Simon. Major Wright is on the course now. His home gym is Rise at the Warehouse. As he works his way through clock hands, going from the first clock to the second. And grabbing that ring. And Major was this year's Tier 2 champion in his age group. Goes by Tiger Ninja, because the tiger represents strength and courage. He is on the second battering ram, storming the second gate. Outside of Ninja, Major is a straight A student, loves Legos, and being competitive, doing anything with his sister. As he works his way through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Oh, and peels off that cliff. Aiden's on the course now. Aiden Doyle already on to clock hands. Through clock hands, moving on to Storm the Gate. And he is through Storm the Gate. Chalking up before he goes on to birdhouses. So he works his way through birdhouses. Gets on that first cliff edge. To the second. Third. And he's got a pretty big lâcher to the fourth. And this big reach up. Oh. And that big reach knocks out another one, but a very strong run. Okay, third time is the charm here. This is now, in fact, Adiz Kukovic. Adiz is from New York. Says his first goal is to not fail in stage 1, like he did last Worlds, by stepping off the black part of the platform. Well, I think he reached his goal this year because he is all the way into stage 3, about to dismount Storm the Gate, which he has done without falling off the landing platform. So great job, Adiz. And he is into birdhouses. Through birdhouses onto the cliffs, onto the second cliff, onto the third cliffhanger, big swing to the fourth, and doesn't quite hang on. On the course now is Hudson Herbert. Oh, and he is down already. That was Gideon Avery, also coming off on initial ascent. Again, these athletes competed stage 2 just a few hours ago. So it's really pushing him today.
Let's go, Josiah!
Next up is Josiah Birmingham. Josiah working his way up initial ascent. He is through clock hands, going right into Storm the Gate. Through the first gate, onto the second battering ram. Looking for that landing platform, and he nails it. Josiah going right into the birdhouses. Minimal break there. It's a very fast time of 1 minute so far. And he's on to the second cliff. Dropping down into the third. Big Lachey here to the fourth. And he gets it. Big swing up to this one. He gets that as well. Into the drop down, looking very strong, very smooth. And Josiah is on the landing platform through Brad's corner, going into trapdoor. Taking his full break here in trapdoor and using his heels to take some of the weight off his hands. Though he's having some trouble with his heels popping off. Goes straight for that second hold and the third. Gets his feet up there and grabbing the door and moving his way down. And he is clear the trap door, heading into good luck, where his grip strength is going to be put to the ultimate test. He's on the second paddle. You could see those fingers. Oh, he just can't stay on. Very good effort. You can see him struggling to stay on there. I'm surprised he got on that long. That was a great job. On this course now we have Sadoneth Ayagari. Apologize for butchering that pronunciation. He's through initial ascent onto the clock hands. He is struggling with that first clock hand. He's trying to use his swing and his strength to finesse his way through it. Oh, tries to go straight for the ring and misses. Up next, Kieran Martin from Gravity Forge. Or Kieran Martin. He's through initial ascent onto clock hands. Through the first set of hands. Onto the ring, onto the landing platform. Going straight in to storm the gate. Heading up to the second gate now. Looking for the dismount. Which he got. Taking his full break here. He's got to engage those birdhouses. Onto the first cliffhanger. Second. Third. Big lâché to the fourth. Now he's got a big reach up to the fifth. Like his coach wanted to give him chalk. Probably not a good idea while he's hanging there. Oh, crossed hand that. Oh, and he comes down. Good run by Kieran.
That was insane.
David Crow is on the course now. All already through initial ascent onto clock hands. Not bothering with the mechanism, just lâching from one to the other. Let's see if he does that for the ring. No, he's going to use the mechanism this time around. You can see the mechanism fighting him. But he is through clock hands. Going right in to storm the gate. Kicking over that second gate. And on the landing platform. Chalking up before birdhouses. Reached that first cliff, decided to change hands. On the second cliff now, swinging over to the fourth and doesn't quite get it, only gets one hand on there. Right one missed, going a little bit low. On the course now, we have Lionel Casilio. Basillo. As he works his way up, initial ascent. He is through Clockworks and onto the landing platform, jumping right into Storm the Gate. Through the trapeze bar onto the second battering ram, kicking that second gate open, looking for the landing platform, and he gets it. Taking most of that 20-second rest there before going onto birdhouses. He's got this big reach up here. Does he have it in him? Oh. Coach is proud of his run. Eli Liu is on the course now. Making his way up, initial ascent to the clock hands. And he's through initial ascent onto clock hands. Little hesitation there, but he gets through to the second set of clock hands. You could see the mechanism fighting him there. Gets the ring, dismounts, shaking it off. He's saying no to chalk, waiting a mere 5 seconds before going right into Storm the Gate. Building the swing to the trapeze bar. Gets it. Onto that second battering ram. Kicking that second gate open. And he is through Storm the Gate. Eyeballing up birdhouses. Shaking those hands out. Chalking up. Took about 15 seconds there. As he's into Brad's corner on the first cliff, second, dropping down to the third. Big Lachey here to the fourth. He gets it. Got that big reach up. Oh, doesn't quite hang on. Calvin White is up next. Calvin working his way through initial ascent. Onto clock hands. He's through clock hands. Right into storm the gate. On the trapeze bar, going to the second battering ram. Just looking for the dismount. And he gets it. And he is into birdhouses now. Big swing up to that last hold. As he touches that first cliffhanger, brings him into Brad's corner. First cliff to the second. Second to the third. Doesn't quite get the lache to the fourth one. We have Mason Dixon on the course now from Ninja Logic. Coach Keith on the sideline, coaching him through this. Fun fact about Coach Keith, he loves roses, but he's hesitant to tell anyone about it. So whenever you see him, feel free to get and give him a rose, and he will love you for it. Mason having a little trouble there with his second clock hand, but he's worked his way through it. He is on the landing platform. Mason taking the full 20 seconds before going in to storm the gate. He kicks the gate open from the rope. Gets right on the edge of the batting ram. Starts his swing to the trapeze bar. Oh, I thought he had it. He grabbed on with one hand. Thought he was hanging on, but peeled off. Teddy Shea is on the course right now. Through initial ascent onto clock hands. Working through those clock hands onto the landing platform. Takes a minimum break there. Through the first battering ram. Onto the trapeze bar. Moving to the second battering ram. His coach there in the sideline holding a Cheez-Its box filled with chalk. I don't know if there's also Cheez-Its in there. Might be a treat for them. Get some chalk and some Cheez-Its. Teddy Shea into the birdhouses. On to Brad's corner. First cliff. Oh, reaching for the second cliffhanger, and he comes off. Good run for Teddy. On the course, Emmett Schaefer. Emmett making his way up initial ascent. A little bit of a struggle here. And he is through into the clock hands. Through the first one. Through the second, going to that ring, he gets it. And he is on Storm the Gate. Making his way through the first gate onto that trapeze bar. Gets it. Moving towards the second battering ram. Kicking that second gate open. Looking for his dismount here. Trying to build that swing to the landing platform. He gets it. Taking his full 20 seconds before going into birdhouses. He's through the birdhouses on the third cliff, going to the fourth, sticks it. Now this big up. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Strong run, smiles from him and his coach. Next we have Kai Early. I believe his uniform says ITC Ninja Team. His coach is wearing a shirt that says Eat, Sleep, Ninja, Repeat. He's into the clock hands. Pushing through that second clock hand mechanism. Has the ring, looking for his dismount. Onto the landing platform. Took 10 seconds break there. And he's on to storm the gate. Kicking the first gate open. He's on the second battering ram. He is clear storm the gate. Taking a break before he gets into birdhouses. Taking the full 20-second there break. He's on the first cliffhanger. Second. Third. Big throw here to the fourth. Oh, doesn't quite have it. Good run for Kai. On the course now we have Luke McCarty, Kid Wonder Ninja. Working his way up initial ascent. Into clock hands. Onto the second clock. Grabbing that ring, looking for the landing platform. Gets it. Kicking that first gate open. Hits the trapeze bar. Onto the second battering ram. And that second gate. Kicks it open. Looking for the landing platform. And he gets it. Chalk up here. Shake out those arms. Birdhouses and Brad's Corners next. Taking his full break. A little bit of hand placement issues here, but he gets to the first cliff. Second. A little trouble transitioning to the third one here. Gets it. He's got a big throw to the fourth. He's got to control that swing first. Eating up valuable energy there. Oh, misses that fourth clip. We got Neil Comerford on the course now from Next Level Ninja. And he's already into clock hands, but having trouble with that first set of clocks. Neil can do a 9-foot lache, and he's in the same division as older brother Joey this season. He likes to skateboard, play Fortnite, and spend time outside. He's already on the trapeze bar, hitting the second battering ram. Through the second gate and onto the landing platform. He is into the birdhouses now. Already on that first cliff. Second cliff. Oh. He's on the third. But he's having a little bit of swing issues here. Oh, I thought he was going to try to go backwards there for a hot second. Oh, can't quite hang on. Carter Francis is on the course now from Syracuse Ninja Barracks. 3 years doing ninja. Carter's nickname at his home gym is the Toothless Ninja because once he had his front tooth knocked out during a ninja competition. And he wants to thank everyone that has helped him grow and succeed in this awesome sport. Carter's through the second clock hand. Going into the battering rams. On the trapeze bar. believe there's a problem with the second gate, so Carter may be getting a rerun. I have no confirmation yet. You will know when I know. Israel Garza is on the course now. He is wearing an Axios Warrior Academy uniform, as is his coach. Israel is through to the clock hands. Powering his way through the first one. You can see him struggling keeping that open. Gets the second one. And is on the ring. Gets the landing platform. Takes his full rest period there. Gets up to the first battering ram. Kicks that first gate open. And yes, Carter Francis is getting another run. Israel Garza kicking that second gate open. Chalking up before he goes into birdhouses. He is on the birdhouses now. Make his way to the third cliff. Fourth one. Oh! His right hand peeled off. Thought he was going to save it. Couldn't quite. Peels off on Brad's corner. Miles King from Obstacle Academy is up next. He's 3 years doing ninja. Miles' nickname is the Moose. I remember Moose from stage 2. I remember the nickname. As he works his way up initial ascent. Oh no! And he comes off initial ascent. It's always disappointing when you come off an obstacle early, but all these athletes have made it to stage 3, which is an achievement in and of itself.
Use your feet. Nice.
Not everyone gets to come to Worlds. Not everyone gets through stage 1, let alone stage 2, and gets to stage 3. On the course now we have Spencer Jameson. Trace Fitness. Trace Fitness is his home gym. Spencer lives in San Francisco. He's been doing ninja for 3 years. His favorite obstacle is the cliffhanger. So I look forward to seeing him on Brad's corner. Spencer placed 3rd in the Southwest region this season. He enjoys football with his friends outside of Ninja and playing Fortnite. He is through the first gate on the trapeze bar. Grabs that second battering ram. Kicks that second gate open, looking for his landing platform, which he gets. Shaking it out before going into birdhouses. It's on birdhouses now. On to the cliffhanger. On the first cliff. Working his way to the second. The third. Big throw here to the fourth. He gets it. Now he's got this big pull up and lateral movement, which he nails. Oh, and he comes off. Very strong run for Spencer. All right, Carter Francis is up again. I was told that the second gate and Storm the Gate was open, which would be an obstacle malfunction, enabling him to get a rerun. He is into clock hands. He's going to the trapeze bar, gets that. Moving on to the second battering ram. Kicks those second gates open. Into the birdhouses, through the birdhouses pretty quickly, onto the cliffhanger. Second cliff, third, big throw to the fourth, gets it. Big lateral reach up to the fifth. Does he have it in him? He does not. Good run. Good run for Carter. Coach is smiling, he's smiling. That's what we like to see. That is the end of this wave. We're going to take a short break so far for stage 3. First place is Josiah Birmingham. completed trapdoor. Jack Von Glumac, also in second place, completed trapdoor. And Tanner McKenna, also completed trapdoor. All right, we are back. Mature kids, males. Stage 3. We got James Ardle on the course from Laid Back Ninjas. Making his way at first descent. He's got to get his feet up on there. He's into clock hands. He's having some trouble with that first clock hand. Makes it to the second. Got the ring, got the dismount. According to his bio, James loves soccer and talks about it obsessively. He wears soccer jerseys and tall socks almost every day, much to the dismay of his ninja coach, who does not share his same passion for soccer. He's working his way through the first gate. Grabs that trapeze bar. Onto the second battering ram and the second gate. Looking for his landing platform here. And he gets it. He is on to the birdhouses. Already through the birdhouse. Oh, and peels off the cliff on Brad's corner. Connor McNeely is on the course now, already through initial ascent onto clock hands. Looking for the landing platform, he gets it. He's going right into storm the gates. Through the second gate on the landing platform, preparing to go into birdhouses. Through the birdhouses, onto the first cliff. He's got it. Second cliff. Third. Big throw to the fourth. Gets it. He's got this big pull to the fifth. Gets one hand on, gets the other. Sixth cliff. Drops down into the seventh. Transitions right to the next one and onto the landing platform. Looks really strong there. And you can just see in the picture there that that sixth cliff, the one that goes up, has an angle to its cliff, so the athletes cannot stay on it for long. They have to immediately transition to the next one or they're going to peel off. He is now into trapdoor, all the way up to the second handle, pulling up to the third. And he's going to reach back for the door portion and go down that forward. Gets down there. So far, he's making this course look easy as we get into good luck. Should take his full 20-second break here because this is going to be a grip-intensive obstacle. He goes with 5 seconds left. Goes into the second paddle, which has been knocked most of the athletes out, and he slips off there. Very strong run, though, on his part. We got Paxton Barnett on the course right now from Action Athletics. Working his way up. Initial ascent. Just through initial ascent into clock hands. And he's through the first 2 obstacles. He's going straight into Storm the Gates without taking a break. Kicks the first gate open. Grabs the trapeze lache onto the second battering ram. Paxton is from Wellesley, Massachusetts. He loves to read and be outside. His dream is to hike the Appalachian Trail. This is Paxton's first year at Worlds, as he's about to go into birdhouses. Making quick work of birdhouses. It's on the first cliff. Second. Third. Fourth. Good transition. Fifth. Oh, and doesn't quite reach. It's a good run by Paxton. Up next is Connor. Connor Sansurin making his way up initial ascent. He's into clock hands now. Looks like Connor is an NYX ninja. He's cleared clock hands, getting ready for Storm the Gates. On the trapeze bar, going to the second battering ram. Through the second gate. Taking a break before birdhouses. Through birdhouses on the first cliff, second, third. Nice move to the fourth. Big reach here. Big swing, big reach, he gets it. Very nice. Oh, doesn't quite get the sixth one. That's the one that's at the angle. Very nice run for Connor. On the course now we have Dustin Weldon from Vitality Obstacle Fitness. He's been competing for 5 years, or he's been doing ninja for 5 years. His nickname is the Dustnado. He's making quick work of the clock hands, gets the landing platform. And Dustin is not doing ninja, he enjoys spending time with his older brothers. Gets the trapeze. Through the second gate, sticks the landing platform. Working his way through the birdhouses now. Onto the first cliffhanger of Brad's Corner. He's got a big throw here to the fourth one. Gets it. Got to move that. Had to move his body more laterally. Probably could have taken one more swing there. Solid run for Dustin. Up next is Austin Morin. Working his way up initial ascent. A little bit of hesitation here. And he is going into the clock hands. Having a little trouble with the clock hands.
Announcements. If you walk away from the clock ball table with one of the general clock balls, please return the general clock ball to the table.
He's got the ring, looking for the landing platform, and he nails it. Austin is through the first two obstacles. Getting ready for Storm the Gates. Only takes half his rest period. Goes right into it, kicking that first gate open. Going to the second gate, kicking that one open. Water. Yeah. He is through Storm the Gate. Thank you. No. Looking at birdhouses up next. Just going right into that. Onto the first cliff. Oh, and he's down. Good run for Austin. Brad's Corner is punishing, taking out a lot of the athletes today. Up next is Milo Bolender. Oh, and he is down already. Jack Barton is up from Kinetic Ninja Warrior. Working his way up first ascent. Through initial ascent into the clock hands. The technicality of the clock hand is really causing a lot of the athletes some grief. So far, most have gotten past. Moving on to Storm the Gates. Up to the second gate, kicks that one open. Looking for the landing platform. And he gets it. Jack loves to go to amusement parks and try all of the big rides. He also loves baseball, soccer, ice hockey, and most of all, Ninja Warrior. As he works his way through the birdhouses, gets onto the first cliff. Big throw here. Jack gets it. Big transition here. Doesn't quite have it. Strong run for Jack. Cannon Bird is on the course next. Back of his uniform it says Cannonball. So maybe we're going to see him fly through this course like a cannon. Or a bird. It's on to clock hands. Got the ring, looking for the land. He's got it. Jumps right into Storm the Gates through the first gate. On the trapeze. Onto the second battering ram. Kicking that second gate open. Looking to build the swing and hit that dismount. He's on the landing platform. He is going to take a break here. Probably wise, given how many athletes Brad's Corner has taken out. So there is no break between birdhouses and Brad's Corner.
Let's go, Graham!
Into Brad's Corner, onto the second cliff. Onto the third. Fourth. Oh, doesn't quite get the fifth. Good run by Cannonball Cannon Bird. Blake Williams is up next. Blake Williams heading up the initial ascent. Into clock hands. Through the first set, onto the second. I believe the back of his uniform says grateful. Yes, it does. He is very happy about that. Shaking his hands out. Blake kicking that first gate open with a purpose. Onto the first trapeze, or to the trapeze bar. Moving to the second battering ram. Kicks that second gate open. Looking for the landing platform, gets it. Taking a quick drink of water here before moving on. He is at the end of birdhouses, about to start Brad's corner. Onto the second cliff, third cliff, fourth. Big lateral movement here. Lateral and up. Oh, and he just misses it. Good throw, good height. Just missed the grip. Nice run for Blake. Liam Faden is up next. Liam Faden is from Steel Peak. Been doing ninja for 2 years. Liam is through initial ascent, making his way into clock hands. On to the second set. On to the ring, looking for the dismount. Gets it. No break, going right into Storm the Gate. He is on to the second battering ram. Kicks that second gate open. Gets the landing platform. Looked like he was anxious to get right back in it. Coach slowed him down, but he's only able to slow him down for 10 seconds as he goes into birdhouses, and then directly from there, with no landing platform, into Brad's corner, which he is on now. On the second cliffhanger, going to the third. It's a big throw here to the fourth. He gets that. And a big lateral and vertical movement. Good movement. Oh, and again, just misses it. He had the height, he had the distance. Didn't quite get the grip. On the course now is Jack Mulroy. From Action Athletics Norwood. As he works his way up initial ascent. Not using his feet. Now he's got his feet on there, giving his hands some break. And he's through clock hands. It's like he's not going to take a break and go right into Storm the Gates. Kicking those first gates open. According to Jack's bio, he is an amazing ninja who has decided to completely dedicate himself to the sport. He is known for his mohawk and celebratory belly flop at the end of his runs. His favorite thing is ninja, is linking obstacles, and his max lâché is 8 feet. So let's look for that celebratory belly flop at the end of this run. Jack is through Storm the Gates, taking a break before birdhouses. He's into birdhouses, through it, and onto Brad's corner. Big movement here. And oh, and again, just misses it. Are we going to see the belly flop? Oh, no belly flop, but he gets body slammed by Coach. We got Jace Frazier on the course. Jace making his way up. Initial ascent. And he's through clock hands, heading into Storm the Gate, kicks the first gate in with his foot before mounting the battering ram. Onto the second battering ram, coming up to the second gate. And he is into Brad's corner, easily getting through birdhouses. See if he's got this lateral. He does. Statics it. Does he have this move? Oh, he does not, but that was a great run right there. Up next, we have Keaton Grosso. He is from Austin Ninjas. Keaton is starting up initial ascent. Through initial ascent onto the Clockworks. Through the second clock hands. Onto the landing platform. He's in to storm the gate now. Keaton finished second overall in the South Central Tier 1 Regionals. And he's learned so much competing this past season through both his successes and failures. And that is a very good way to think about things because you learn just as much from your failures as you do your successes. And we see that he's being very successful here this weekend, getting all the way to stage 3. And he just cleared Storm the Gates. about to get onto birdhouses. Working his way quickly through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. First cliff, second, third, fourth. Big vertical and lateral. Statics it. And this next one has an angle to it. And he doesn't quite get it. Very strong run. Lennox Smith is up next. Lennox Smith from CTC Obstacles. Through initial ascent to clock hands. Make his way through the first set. Second. Just got to grab that ring and hit the landing platform. And he is through the first two obstacles. Looks like Lennox might be one of our international athletes from Canada. He's already through the second gate. Lennox finished second in the Canadian East Finals and fourth in the Canadian Championship this year. Outside of Ninja, he enjoys soccer, and he's already through the birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Gets the throw. Can he get the lateral vertical movement here? Just misses it. Strong run by Lennox. Theodore Perry is up next. Theodore having a little bit of trouble here in initial ascent. He's got to get his feet up on there, take some weight off his hands. All right, he's got through that. His uniform, I believe, says Strive Ninja Team. Through the first clock hands. Second, looking for the landing platform. He finds it. Right in to storm the gates. He's taking a little bit of different approach, keeping both hands on one side. Making this a lateral échec, but he gets it to the trapeze bar. And he's got his hands on both sides of this battering ram as he kicks through the second gate. Looking for the dismount. Gets it. Almost overshot it, but he's able to control it, stop himself in time. Working his way through the birdhouses and on to Brad's corner. Oh, no. Peels off, lands flat on his back. Gets the pounds from his coach. Good run, making it all the way to stage 3. Drew Morelli is up. From Cicada Ninja Gym. Into clock hands. Again, this might be another one of our international athletes from Canada. Already in to storm the gates. His favorite obstacles are balance and switch grip cliffhangers. No balance on stage 3, but there's definitely some cliffhangers. And this is the aspiring actor and stuntman we saw on stage 2. Quickly through birdhouses, onto Brad's corner. Gets that first throw. Oh, control that swing. And he almost had it. Had the static reach. Hands just gave out. Solid run. Up next is Wesley Stusinski. Wesley Stusinski. Probably pronouncing that wrong. Maybe I'm not. Conquer Ninja Blaine. Stushinski. Stew like the soup, shin like the part of your leg, and ski like the sport. Stushinski. Thank you for the breakdown in his bio. And he's through clock hands. Eyeball in, storm the gates, skips the rope, jumps straight to the battering ram. Wesley is an aspiring future coach in the ninja world. Getting all the way to stage 3 is going to give him a lot of great experience to impart on any future students he has. He holds his gym's current dead hang record at just over 53 minutes. So that grip strength should serve him well here in stage 3 as he comes up to Brad's corner, which is grip strength central. Gets the throw. Oh, Nice run for Wesley, comes off on Brad's corner. Braden Kingma's on the course, rocking that Boss Mohawk. Making his way up initial ascent. Working into the Clockworks. Through the second clock. Looking for the ring in the landing platform, which he gets with ease. Jumps right into Storm the Gate. Going to the second battering ram. Gets that. Kicks the second gate open. Goes straight into the birdhouses, no break. And into Brad's corner, which has been taking out a lot of athletes. Go! And he peels off. Getting pounds from the people on the side. That's the end of Braden's run. We got Michael Lysenko coming up. Michael Lysenko from Empire Ninja and the Grip Ninja Pleasantville. He's just about through initial ascent and going into clock hands. Through the first clock, into the second, a little bit of a struggle there. Gets the ring, hits the landing platform. He's already on Storm the Gate. His favorite obstacles are TikTok, special delivery, and skyhooks. We had a TikTok on stage 2. Kicking through the second gate. Looking for the landing platform. Sticks that. His ninja name is Mikey Grips. And sometimes my coaches tell me Mikey Lynx too. He likes to hang out with his ninja friends and get ice cream after practice. He is through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. See, does he have this? He does. Very nice. This is it's got an angle on it, so he's got to get off it real quick. He sticks that. Has to turn around, transition 90 degrees, and then stick that landing platform, which he does. And he is moving on to trapdoor. We've not seen many athletes get this far. And he looks very pleased with himself, as he should be. Mikey Grips. His grips serving him well today. He took the full 20 seconds in the obstacle. Got to get those heels up there. Just barely using his toes. Going all upper body here. Still just using his toes on that lip on the side, but he's up and through it. Getting up to the door. Coach telling him to shake it out there for a second before going through it. And he is through trapdoor onto Good Luck. And good luck here because this is definitely going to test Mikey's grip. Through the first paddle, onto the second, and peels off. That is a really tough one there because it gets really small and the thing drops down on you as you transition to it. Don't believe we've seen anyone get through it yet. On the course now, we have Noah Melcher from Iron Sports. Already through initial ascent onto the clock hands. And he's moving in to storm the gates. He's through the first gate onto the trapeze lache. Onto the second battering ram. Kicking open that second gate. Noah looking for the landing platform. Not Noah. And he is already through birdhouses into Brad's corner. A little hesitation there going to the third. Big move to the fourth. Gets it. Big lateral movement, gets that. He's got to get off there. Oh, he hangs on. Very impressive. He's got one more cliff to the landing platform. He lands that and he's on to trapdoor. You're hearing the crowd from, I believe, the teens also on stage 3 as Noah makes his way through trapdoor. Noah making his way down the trapdoor to the landing platform where he's got a 20-second break here before good luck. And the crowd is going wild at the rig next to us. It's an athlete about to clear stage 3. Noah is on. Going to the second paddle here on good luck, and he peels off. Very strong run for Noah. On the course now we have Nathaniel John Kea Bayab. Probably pronouncing that wrong. Let's see. He's from Ultimate Obstacles. He is already through Clockworks. Clock Hands. Kayub. Still probably pronouncing that wrong. Nathaniel. Already halfway through Storm the Gates. He's taking a break before Birdhouses. His sister Gabby is also a ninja in the teen division, and his cousin Jonas is in the young adult division. He just finished 5th grade at Dawson Elementary School. Working through Birdhouses now. He is an aspiring mechanical engineer like Mark Rober. And his favorite ninja is Joe Morosky. Does he have the... He does not. Just misses that lateral lachey. Strong run from Nathaniel. Up next is Corbin Browning. From Movement Lab, Ohio. He's through initial ascent, going into clock hands. He's through clock hands. Corbin won the 2022 Kids World Championship and Strongest Ninja. Other than Ninja, Corbin plays football as well as travel AAU basketball. Corbin is now halfway through Storm the Gates. He is through Storm the Gates and into Birdhouses. He's got about 7 seconds left on his rest period. Corbin making quick work of the Birdhouses and on to Brad's corner. Through the big throw. Now he's just got this big lateral and vertical movement. He gets both hands off, but just can't keep the grip and peels off. Very nice run for Corbin. Up next is Salem Steel, another one of our international ninjas from Canada. And he is on to initial ascent. And making his way into clock hands. Through the second set of clock hands. And looking at Storm the Gates next, jumping straight to the first battering ram and kicking open that first gate. On to the second battering ram. And he is through Storm the Gate. Salem won the Mature Kids 2024 Canadian Championship less than a month ago. He loves to lâcher long distances. His current record is 11 feet, which is very impressive. I cannot do 11 feet. And he is already into Brad's corner, where he's going to have a short lâcher here to a cliffhanger, and now a lateral lâcher, both laterally and vertical. Statics that. Crosshand grip. Another lateral movement. This one has an angle. Oh, and just peels off. Strong run for Salem. It's nice to see our international athletes out here today. Up next we have Levi Coder. Or Cotter. Could be either one. He is from Conquer Ninja Scottsdale as he works his way up first descents. Given that foot placement, I wonder if he has a background in climbing. This is Levi's first year competing as he makes his way through clock hands. He's moving into Storm the Gates, pushing through, kicking through that first gate. On the landing platform. Up next is birdhouses. Going into birdhouses now. And he's on to Brad's corner. And he's up. Static that. And transitions strong and catches it. And he is through to trapdoor. One of the few athletes we've seen get this far. Levi looking strong. And he's on to trapdoor. Tried to get his heels hooked up there, but they popped off, forcing him to use that core and upper body strength to control the swing. Gets up the trapdoor, gets his foot on there. Coach telling him to shake it off here. He could take a break between these two obstacles without having a time penalty. And he is through trapdoor. Into good luck. And let's see if Levi is the one that's going to make it through good luck. Onto that second paddle, which has a very small lip on it that is angled. And he comes off, but a very strong run for Levi. Ryan Carla is up next. Ryan Carla from the Warrior Factory Syracuse is already on to clock hands. He has Jay Lachey coaching him from the sidelines. And he is through Storm the Gates. One of Ryan's goals is to grace the stage of American Ninja Warrior. As he works his way into birdhouses, making quick work of them. Onto Brad's corner. He is on the second cliff, making his way to the third. Big swing to the fourth, which he gets. Now there's a big lateral and vertical movement here to the fifth. Doesn't quite have it, but a very strong run. Next up is Eli Acosta. From Move Sport Ninja Academy. And he is through initial ascent to clock hands. He is through the first two obstacles, looking at Storm the Gates. Kicks that first gate open, moving to the trapeze bar, gets it. Going to the second battering ram, kicks open that second gate. He is through that. This is his third year. It's his third time coming to Worlds. And he doesn't do ninja. He likes playing guitar and drawing. Eli is on the birdhouses now, making his way through Brad's corner. All the way already on to the third cliffhanger. Little bit of a swing control issue there. He corrects it and goes, catches the fourth cliff. Aiming for the fifth, just hangs on. Looks like just his fingertips got his hands fixed there. And catches his weight there. Transitions to the landing platform, and he is through Brad's corner, and he gets to try trapdoor. Strong run so far for Eli. Has his heels locked in on that lip until now. Pulls up, gets his feet, first his knees, then his feet on there. Grabs a trapdoor, shakes his arms out here before ascending. Descending, I should say. And he's on the landing platform. Taking his 20 seconds before he takes his chances on good luck. Shaking those hands out. He is going to need them. On the first paddle. On to the second paddle, and as soon as it drops down, their fingers just slide off every time. That is a tough one. Not sure if there's a different way to do that that'll get an athlete through there. All right, on the course now is Grayson Myers from Next Level. And he's through. Clock hands right into Storm the Gate. Already through the first gate, looking for the trapeze. Gets that. On to the second battering ram. Going at it sideways. Then transitions to hands to both sides of the battering ram. Looking for the landing platform. He gets it. In addition to Ninja, he loves baseball and dreams to be a Ninja World Champion. As he finds himself in Stage 3. See if his dreams come through this weekend. Grayson moving to the fourth cliffhanger on Brad's corner. Gets it. Does he have the lateral and the vertical for this? He does, but his hands just slip off. Very strong run for Grayson. Definitely working towards his goal of being a world champion. Getting to Stage 3 is a major accomplishment. On the course is Harry Epstein. From Flipside Ninja Gym. Making quick work of the clock hands. Already through the second gate, Storm the Gates. He's looking at Birdhouse. He's going right into it without any rest. And is already at Brad's corner. Gets the movement there. Oh, doesn't quite get the lateral. On the course is Harper Adam. from Steel City Ninja. As he works his way through initial ascent. Little bit of issue there. Nothing he couldn't work through on the clock hand. Pushes the second one around. Grabs that ring. Looking for the landing platform. And he gets it. Harper loves to work on links, laches, and his balance while at the gym. As he moves in to storm the gates. Kicks the first gate open. Transitions to the lache bar. Second battering ram. Kicks that second gate open, looking for the dismount. And he gets it. Flow courses are his favorite type of ninja course. In his free time, he likes being outside, swimming, and spending time with his teammates and friends. Taking his break, moving into birdhouses. And he's on to Brad's corner. Oh, almost had that, had the first hand on, but couldn't hang on with the backswing from his hips. Coach looked very pleased with his run. Harper a little disappointed, but a solid run on stage 3. The World Ninja League Championship. Cameron Baker is on the course, already through initial ascent. He is from Next Level Ninja. His favorite accomplishment is a 10-foot lache. He's not doing ninja, he is watching ninja, so he must be in his element here this weekend, because there is ninja going on in every direction you look. Ninja, ninja, ninja. So when he's not doing ninja here, he can be watching ninja, whether it's his teammates, his friends, or just complete strangers and cheering them on. Cameron is through to the birdhouses, taking his full break here before starting. He is through the birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Big throw here. He gets it. Statics that one. Oh no. And again, the cliffhanger on that board is at an angle, which is what you saw more than likely cause him to slide off there. On the course, we have Grayson Salinas. From Rhino Ninja Gym, Las Vegas. through the clock hands, looking at that last ring. And now the platform, which he gets. And he is almost through Storm the Gates. And after just 5 seconds, he's going into Birdhouse. This is his first year competing for the WNL. Placed first in the Southwest region. Placed third in the FINA World Finals in 2003. So he's shaking it off here on the cliffhanger before this big lateral and vertical movement. And he gets it. Can he get the 6th one? He does get his hands on it, but he just can't stay on. Very strong run by Grayson. On the course is Rafael Cyprus. He is through initial ascent on to clock hands. Making quick work of clock hands and going straight into Storm the Gate. He's through the first gate. Kicking open the second gate. He is through Storm the Gates. Eyeballing birdhouses. Shaking his hands out. Took about half his rest period there. He's through birdhouses. And on to Brad's corner. Big movement here. Can he hang on for this transition? He can. Big move here. Good movement of his hands, but just can't stick it. Strong run. On the course, we have Jonathan Kelly from Nickel City Ninja. Jonathan Kelly making his way up initial ascent. Through clock hands. He is through clock hands on to Storm the Gate. Kicking open that first gate. Oh, that's already, he's already on the second gate, my mistake. Made quick work of Storm the Gate. As he eyeballs birdhouses. Starts into birdhouses. Jonathan is now on to Brad's corner. Big move here. Nails it. Next big move is not forward, but lateral and vertical. Oh, almost got it. He's clapping his hands. He's proud of the accomplishment he did here today, as is his coach. Very nice run for Jonathan. We got Connor on the course now, working his way up initial ascent. He is from Ninja Mania, working his way through clock hands now. Connor Cretion. Connor already on to Storm the Gate. On to the Trapeze Lachey. Kicks open the second gate. This is a very interesting goal. Connor is 99 pounds and he wants to eat 1 pound of nachos so he can say that he is 1% nacho. As he makes his way into Brad's corner. Probably happy he didn't eat those 1 pound of nachos before he got onto stage 3. He gets that first big transition. Oh! And his hands slip off before he can reach for that next cliffhanger. Next up, we have Corey Gadsden. Corey is from California, and he trains at Traverse Fitness in Richmond, California. He is on the clock hands now, making his way to the second clock, working his way through that one, all on a lock-off. Landing platform, shaking his arms out. This is his second time at the WNL Championship. His first was in 2023. As he works his way through Storm the Gates. Whoa, almost hits his coach in the face with that first gate. Coach wasn't expecting it. Second gate is open. Coach was well clear of that second gate. Fast learner. Croy also hopes to be on the American Ninja Warrior one day. He'd like to thank his grandma and grandpa for traveling from New York to be here to support him. It's always nice to see large family turnout to these events, especially for the younger athletes. Croy obviously appreciates that. Oh, and he just peels off. Looking very strong. Strong run for Croy. Give his grandparents a story to tell the other grandmas and grandpas back home. Make them all jealous. Our next runner is Julian McDuff. Appears to be missing a coach. They hurt my ears. It's like, you know. Julian McDuff's coach has arrived. Julian representing MST Fitness. He's one of our international athletes from Canada. He competes in the UNAA, the Canadian Ninja League, and now the WNL. It looks like he also enjoys watching or playing soccer. Already on Storm the Gates. He's through the second gate, sticks the landing platform. Julian working his way into the birdhouses and onto Brad's corner. Big movement here, big kick, goes right into it, looking very strong. Another big movement here. Good hand placement, he's up, sticks that one. Through that, drops down, gets the last cliff, one-handed, drops into the landing platform. Doesn't even appear to be out of breath yet. Oh, maybe he is now. Listening to some sage words of advice from the coach. He has 3 seconds left in his rest period. He's going forward on this. I'm not sure how this is going to work out. He now has to transition around. As he makes his way up, I'm not sure. Not sure about that start. Maybe it's from a time crunch standpoint, but he is through trapdoor. On to good luck. which is going to test his grip strength to the max. 5 seconds left on his rest as he goes to engage the obstacle. Oh, and he tries to pinch it. Comes right off. Good run, though, from Julian McDuff. Up next, we have Camden Belay from Ninja Nation Huntersville. Makes quick work of initial ascent and is into clock hands on the ring, looking for the landing platform, sticks it. Goes right into Storm the Gates, minimal rest. Taking a big kick there to build his swing. Into the second battering ram. Kicking open that second gate. Building his swing to the dismount. Gets that. Coach is telling him to hold on and take a break here. Camden has been a ninja for 4 years. This is his 3rd trip to Worlds. His best friend, Corbin Browning, won World's Strongest Ninja 2 years ago. Shout out to both Corbin Browning and M. Lamb, Ohio, as he works his way through birdhouses right into Brad's corner. Moving to that 3rd cliffhanger. To the 4th. And here's the big move. Oh! He had the height. Just grip, didn't have it. Strong run from Camden. On the course now is Makani Cruz. He's already through initial ascent into clock hands. Transitioned his hands there on the battering ram for Storm the Gates. Kicked open the first gate. Looking towards the trapeze bar. Taking a couple extra swings here. Gets it. He's wearing a Hudson Warrior uniform. Through the second gate, looking for the landing platform, sticks it. Taking a chalk break here. Coach telling him to wait, shake his hands out. Sage advice from a coach. And he engages the obstacle with about 4 seconds remaining. On to Brad's corner. Gets the first, second, and third cliff, moving to the 4th. Gets the, oh, doesn't quite get it. Makani Cruz knocked off on Brad's corner. On the course now we have Andrew Markarian. Andrew is from Ascend Obstacle Training. He is also the last runner in this wave. We have one more wave after this. Already making quick work of clock hands. When he is not in the gym, he likes to play soccer and football. Or if he was European, football and football. Through Storm the Gates, making really good time. Less than a minute into his run. Taking a break here before Birdhouses and Brad's Corner. Through Birdhouses onto Brad's Corner. He gets that first transition. Oh, doesn't quite have the lateral one. Very strong, fast run, though, by Andrew. Giving some pounds and high fives at the back end of the course there to people watching. And we're going to take a short break here before the next wave comes on.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, we're back. We got Charlie Mackey on the course. Already halfway through Storm the Gates. Charlie taking his rest before he moves on to birdhouses. And he's through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Made that first big transition, made the second big transition. Oh! Doesn't quite hang on. Very strong run, very fast run, minute and 10 seconds. Made his way through those obstacles very quickly. We got Aiden Ayers up next. The Warrior Factory, Syracuse. Aiden making his way up initial ascent. Doesn't have his feet on the wall yet. There he goes. And he is through to the clock hands. Making quick work of the clock hands. Not even bothering with the mechanism, just lashing from one to the other. Jumps right into Storm the Gate. Kicks that first door open. Through to the second gate. Looking for the landing platform, gets it. Shaking his hands out here. Not taking much break at all, 15 or 5 seconds before going right into the next one. He is through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Got his two big transitions here. First he gets. Second one he also gets. Oh no, and he heels off. Another very fast run. Eli Paul should be up next. Eli Paul making his way up. Initial ascent, through that onto clock hands. Through clock hands, on to storm the gate. Jumping straight to the air, jumping to the rope, and then going straight to the end. That first battering ram. To the trapeze bar, right on to the next battering ram. Little hesitation, not a little hesitation there. No hesitation there. He is through to the birdhouses. He is taking a break there. Moving through the birdhouses now. And on to Brad's corner. Got that first big movement. Has the second. Oh! And he comes off there. Looking very strong up to that point. Very good run. On the course now we have RJ Brown. RJ from Modus Lee's Summit. Modus Lee's Summit. Making quick work of the first two obstacles as he looks for the landing platform, and he gets it. No rest here for RJ. Goes right into Storm the Gate. Already kicked open the first gate, building his swing. Has the trapeze onto the second battering ram, where he kicks open the second gate. Oh, maybe not kicks open, just pats it open and gets the landing platform. RJ started Ninja in 2018 when he moved to the Kansas City area from Colorado at the age of 5. He placed second place in the WNA 2022 World Championship Kids Male Division. And he is through the birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Very strong, fast through Brad's corner here. Oh no, and doesn't quite get that last lateral movement up there. On the course we have Brooks Robinson of Dexterity Depot. You can see Coach Tim Dexter standing next to him. Tim wearing his muscle shirt, Sans Muscles. Brooks working his way through the clock hands. Got through the first one. On to the second. Going straight for the ring. Gets the landing platform. Takes a breather here. Brooks has been doing ninja since he was 3. Started off on playgrounds, having his parents do the commentary as he ran the courses he created. And he is on to storm the gates, kicking the first gate open, then trying to build his swing to get to that trapeze bar. Moving to the second battering ram. Knocks open that second gate. Looking for the platform, gets it. You can see a lot of the Dexterity family there on the sideline cheering Brooks on. Brooks' favorite type of obstacle is a lache, and can currently lache over 9 feet as he works his way through the birdhouses onto Brad's corner. He's got a big transition here, looking strong, gets it. Strong lateral movement coming up here. Oh no, statics it but peels off. Very strong run by Brooks. Nathan Kelly is on the course now. Already through initial ascent and into clock hands. He's from Jimja Warrior Peabody, and he's through clock hands. Merkin quickly through Storm the Gate, already on the second gate. Looking for the dismount. Sticks the landing platform, starts to chalk up. Nathan Kelly working his way through the birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Big reach here, gets it. Oh, but his hands peel off. Brad's corner taking out a lot of athletes today. On the course we have Wiley. Wiley Wassel through clock hands, going into Storm the Gate. Looking for that trapeze bar. Gets it. Moving to the second battering ram. And he is moving into the birdhouses, making quick work of them onto Brad's corner. His first big movement here on Brad's corner. He gets. Second big movement. He also sticks. It's a more technical move here because this cliffhanger is sloped. You can't see it from this angle. But he gets that. Looking at the landing platform. You see in the background that the third to last cliffhanger's at an angle, which makes that much more technical of a move. So they have to get off that really quickly there. And he is on to Trapdoor. We've only seen a few athletes get this far. Quickly moving through the bottom portion of Trapdoor, working his way up. Good use of his legs through that. Reaching up to the door portion and working his way down. Riley, one of the few athletes to get onto Good Luck. He's grabbing that second paddle, and he peels off. Have not seen an athlete get through Good Luck yet. That second paddle on the wheel or the cylinder is so thin and it's rounded, and as the athlete weights it, it drops down and they come peeling off. On the course now is Kalen Kaminsky from Steel City Ninja. He has made fast work of the first two obstacles and already through Storm the Gate. He's through Storm the Gate on to birdhouses. He is into Brad's corner. First big movement completed there. Second big movement complete. This is the technical one with that sloping cliffhanger, which you can see right there. Perfect shot of that. He gets it. Drops down. And he's looking for that landing platform, which he gets. And he is going into Trapdoor next. Taking maximum rest here before going into Trapdoor. Kalen making quick work the bottom portion of that obstacle. He climbs up the ladder to the door and shimmies his way down that to the landing platform. And we'll see another athlete get to take their chance at Good Luck. Will he be the one to get through it? Will he be the one to get to the third paddle in that cylinder? We all hope he will be. Oh. Good run. Very strong run. One of the few athletes to get that far. Augustine Vega is up next. He is an NYX. He's from the NYX Training Center. as he makes his way up initial ascent. And he's already through clock hands, jumping straight in to storm the gates, kicking that first gate open as he transitions from the rope to the battering ram to the trapeze to the second battering ram, kicking through the second gate and looking for the landing platform. Gets it. Eyeballing Birdhouse's minimal rest there, just 5 seconds, goes right into it. Through Birdhouse's onto Brad's corner. Just going to get a series of cliffhangers. Big transition here, gets it, makes it look easy. You can see that cliffhanger angled right there. He gets that one. Turns around. Looks for the landing platform, and he is going to Trapdoor. This is his third season competing and his third Worlds. He loves the friends he has made through Ninja. He also plays baseball and hit his first Grand Slam in the springtime. He is already through the bottom portion of the Trapdoor, making his way up the back face onto the door portion, where he's going to shimmy his way down to the landing platform, which he gets. A little happy dance right there from Augustine. He's going to chalk up and take his break. Got a 20-second rest period before he has to engage the next obstacle. 5 seconds remaining, 3, 2, 1, and he is on to Good Luck. Oh, and he's hanging on. Oh, no. He gets through the second paddle, grabs the third, but his knuckles hit it, and he slides off. That is the farthest I believe we've seen on this wave. Very nice run. Little technical difficulty out on the course. Ita Pasha is on the course now. Ita is one of our international athletes from Israel. He represents the Flash Fitness Complex. Quickly through the clock hands. A little bit of hesitation, had to grab a pullback there. Taking a break before moving on to the Storm the Gates. And he is on Storm the Gate. Through the first gate, going to trapeze bar. Trapeze bar up. Looks like he kicked. He's kicking the battering ram, trying to hit the second gate, but it did not work. Now he's kicking it himself. Ida dreams of becoming a professional Ninja Warrior competitor and inspiring others to pursue their passions. You can follow Ida at Pasha_ninja_kid. Through birdhouses into Brad's corner, made that first transition. Going to the second. Gets it. Made it through that technical transition there. And is looking at the landing platform. And Ida will get a chance at trapdoor. Guy has to engage the obstacle, 2 seconds left. Going at a different route than everyone else. Just on the one side. Works out. He's up to the door. No, I don't think he can get chalk from his coach while on the obstacle. Apparently he can. Ref is not calling anything. There's only the rest period on the landing platforms, and you only have 20 seconds to move from one obstacle to the next. However, there is no restriction on rest periods while on the obstacle, and the way this obstacle is set up for this age group gives them the ability to have a break right there while still on the obstacle, which they took full advantage of. Now taking the full 20-second rest period before going on to Good Luck. Now we just saw Augustine get to the third paddle. Can Ida repeat? Hanging on. On to the third paddle. Still hanging on. One more paddle left. And Ida is through the 7th obstacle, the furthest we have seen today. And Ida will get a chance to run revolvers here, which is a series of laches into Pac-Man holds. That the Pac-Man holds then needs to be pushed forward. 2 seconds left. One has to go. First lache down, needs to move those holds forward. Gets one side but not the other. This is a dangerous spot to be in. Coach giving some advice here. Oh, and the other side comes out. Applause from the crowd here. Big smiles from Ida and Coach. Furthest run we've seen so far. Excellent run. Good use of time management. Caden Norden is on the course now, making his way up initial ascent. Through clock hands. On the landing platform, eyeballing Storm the Gate, kicking the first gate open. Onto the second battering ram. He is through Storm the Gate and onto birdhouses. Taking a little bit of his rest period here. Caden is to Brad's corner. Big move. Oh, doesn't quite get it. Strong run for Caden. Up next is Lincoln. Lincoln Casa, home gym is his backyard. Lincoln making his way through initial ascent. Quick work of clock hands. And he's going into Storm the Gates. This will be Lincoln's third WNL final. Last year he made it stage 2. Last year he made a buzzer in stage 2, but did not get the cut with the time to go to stage 3. He also plays basketball and lacrosse at his home in Atlanta and enjoys snowboarding out west. He is through Storm the Gate and is looking at birdhouses. And he is into birdhouses. On to Brad's corner. Oh, just misses that big lateral movement. You can see the disappointment, but a good run all the way to stage 3 this year. Very strong competitor. Should be watching him in the years to come. It's only going to get stronger from here. On the course now is Yotam Porat, another one of our international competitors from Israel. And he is already through clock hands, going into Storm the Gate. And he is on Storm the Gate. Through the first gate. Up on the second gate now. Through the second gate onto the landing platform. Yotam discovered Ninja during the first COVID shutdown when he was 6 years old. Saw a broadcast of it on TV and had his dad build him a miniature rig and warped wall on their porch from an old bunk bed and cupboards. His dad must be a very skilled builder to be able to turn a ninja rig from old furniture, so props to him. Yotam is on to Brad's corner. Makes that first big transition. Going into his second. Nails it. Here comes that more technical one. He's on. Oh, and he slides off. Strong run from one of our international athletes. On the course we have Bryce Zelasco. He is from Jump Twist Ninja. Making quick work of obstacles 1 and 2. Coach Flip Rodriguez on the sideline with him as he goes in to storm the gate. I remember Bryce from stage 2 because he had the chalk on his face then, so that must be a signature look for his. As he goes into the second gate. Bryce trains in Florida and has been training for just under 2 years. But already coming to stage 3 shows what kind of a strong, dedicated competitor he is. Working his way through birdhouses now. On to Brad's corner. Looks like there's a lot of communication going on between coach and athlete. Makes that first big transition. Gets the second one. Goes for the technical transition. Can't spend time on that. He gets right off of it. Grabs that last cliff and moves to the landing platform. And he will have his shot at trapdoor. Coach telling him to take a second before engaging the obstacle. He is eager to get going. Starts working his way down. You can see the referee keeping a close eye on their feet, making sure they're not tapping those mats. That obstacle is very close to the ground as he shimmies down the door, trapdoor, to have his shot at good luck. Few athletes have gotten this far. Even fewer have gotten past the second paddle. Oh, and Bryce peels off, but a very strong run. High fives from Coach Flip.
Way to go.
On the course, we have James Huck from NYX Training Center. And he is just about through clock hands, and he is through. He also does parkour and world chase tag, and enjoys playing basketball when not doing ninja or parkour. As he kicks open the first gate and storm the gates. James Huck looking for the landing platform, clearing storm the gates, coming up on Birdhouses and Brad's Corner. Starts out on Birdhouses. Makes quick work of the peg work there. On to Brad's Corner. First cliff to the second, second to the third. Third to the fourth, gets that. Big lateral movement to the fifth. Gets the fifth. Technical to the sixth. Quickly moves off that very efficiently. Turns around for this one. Gets that last cliff and moves to the end. And he will get his shot at trapdoor. James Huck taking full advantage of his rest before moving on to trapdoor. Shimmying through there. Did have his feet up, got him back up here. A little bit of struggle here on the back end, but he gets through it, gets his feet up there. Good kip. You can see the ref talking to him. I wonder if he thought about sliding down the top end for a second there. He is also taking this opportunity to shake his arms out before dropping down and shimmying down the door of the trap door, and he will get his opportunity at Good Luck. Trying to work out the muscles in his forearms. He's got 5 seconds left in his rest period. And he is on Good Luck. Oh. Looking disappointed, but it was a very strong run. We have Harrison Munoz up next. Harrison Munoz made it through initial ascent onto the clock hands. Through clock hands, kicks open the first gate and storm the gates. And he is going right into Birdhouses with minimal rest. Birdhouses go right into Brad's Corner. Big transition here, and he gets it. Gets through that technical transition. Grabs on that last cliffhanger, and he's going to have his shot at the trapdoor. Goes right into trapdoor again, minimum rest. Only about 5 seconds between the two. And Harrison up on top of the trapdoor, no break there either. He is powering through this course, only a minute 45 seconds into it. He is going to take a break at this point. As he goes into Good Luck. He is on the second paddle and slides off. Another strong run. Bentley Boyd on the course now, representing Ninja Nation, Huntsville, North Carolina, one of our more local athletes. As he works his way up initial ascent. And he is through clock hands. And eyeballing Storm the Gate. Bentley started watching A&W and A&W Junior. His dad built him a backyard course during COVID and he was hooked. Through the first gate, going to that second battering ram. And he is through Storm the Gates, preparing to go into Birdhouses and Brad's Corner. Bentley finished 4th in the Premier Series in 2023. As he makes that first big transition on Brad's Corner, goes to the second one. Big kip, sticks it. Going to the technical one here. Gets that one. Onto that last cliffhanger, and is on the landing platform. And Bentley's going to have his shot at the trapdoor. And he shimmies his way down there, keeping his heels on there. And he's up the back end of the trapdoor. Onto the door portion where it looks like he's also going to take a break. Shaking his hands out, completely disengaging his hands from the obstacle. I think we're going to see most athletes that get this far take advantage of this beta, which we first saw, I believe, Ida do. And Bentley is through with his shot at trapdoor. Took a little bit of break there, his shot at Good Luck. He took a little bit of break there in trapdoor, and then taking the full 20 seconds here. And now he is going into Good Luck. Oh, and he pops off. Very strong run though for Bentley. On the course now we have Zach Echols representing the Warrior Factory Syracuse, and he is through initial ascent into clock hands. And he's going right in to storm the gates. Zach finished third overall at the Midwest Regionals. He likes playing Nintendo and his cello. His favorite ninja is Jay Lachey Lewis. And he wants to thank his coaches, Julian, Alex, Jay, and Jeremy. I think getting all the way to stage 3 is going to be thanks enough for any coach, as he's strongly making his way through Brad's corner. He's got the second big transition here, which he gets. He gets through the technical transition, turns around, just has one more cliff to this landing platform. Zach's going to have his shot at the trap door. And he is through trap door. On to good luck. He's on good luck and can't hang on to that second paddle. Very strong run. On the course and already into clock hands is William William represents Strive Ninja Fitness, Franklin, Massachusetts. And he is already through Storm the Gates. William Don Tremont is already into Brad's corner with the first big transition here. Second big transition, practically static sit. Technical transition here, gets it. Oh, and peels off. Miles Wilson is on the course now. Miles Wilson represents Skyhook Ninja Fitness. as he is working his way through the clock hands. And he is going through the first gate onto the trapeze, moving to the second gate. Kicks that second gate open. And he is through. And he goes right into birdhouses and Brad's corner. Big transition here. He gets it. On the 6th move here to the 7th. Can't take time on here. He's going to peel off. He gets it. Turns around. Very controlled, very strong. He just skips that last hold and goes straight to trapdoor. He's taking his full break here before going into trapdoor. He's on the back half of trapdoor, making his way up. Gets onto the door portion, and his coach is telling him to take a break there and shake it off. Ref keeping a watchful eye on him, make sure he's not touching anything he's not supposed to. Makes his way down the trapdoor onto the landing platform. He's going to have his chance at good luck. Taking his full break there. And he is sticking it. He needs to move his hands 2 times to get 3 times, 4 times. Oh no. He gets to the 3rd paddle but just can't hang on. Very strong run by Miles. Ewan is on the course. Ewan Albornoz. Ewan already at Storm the Gates. Ewan Albornoz Mulligan through the first half of Storm the Gates. Representing Ascend Obstacle Fitness. And he is through Storm the Gates on to birdhouses. About half his allotted rest time before going right into it. A little bit of a hang up here. Not sure what's going on.
Let's go, Emily!
He is into Brad's corner. Big transition here. Oh, and he cannot hang on. Braden Wood on the course. Making quick work of initial ascent and into clock hands. Braden represents the first of our top 10 athletes here, or the last 10 athletes, I should say, in this run, who've had the top finishes in stage 1 and stage 2. Braden through birdhouses and halfway through Brad's corner, looking strong through Brad's corner as he looks for the the landing platform, which he gets.
Let's go, Jeremy!
Let's go, Jeremy!
You got this, buddy.
Over here.
It's way up. And he is through the back end of trap door. Getting on the door portion, does not take a break there. He will have his shot at Good Luck. Coach Mike looking on, giving him some pointers, keeping an eye on the clock for him. Oh, and he peels off that second paddle. Very strong run. Strong run for Braden Wood.
Go, Jeremy! Go, Jeremy!
Jeremy through the first obstacle. Making quick work of the first two obstacles, already halfway through Storm the Gate. He is through Storm the Gate and going right into birdhouses with no break. He's on to Brad's corner. Under a minute so far on the course. Big transition here, gets that. And he's just got one transition to finish up Brad's corner. And he is through, and he'll have a shot at trapdoor. And he's relying on his upper body strength with trapdoor. Getting his feet up there. Thought he was going to take a break, just a face scratch, and he's moving on to Good Luck. Got there in 1 minute and 37-ish seconds. And this is going to be the big challenge for Jeremy as he reaches that second paddle, reached deep into it, so we didn't have to spend a lot of time on it. Gets a third one. Oh, but his hand on the second paddle comes off. Very nice run. Reese Chaplin already through initial ascent and clock hands, kicking the first gate open on Storm the Gates, transitioning to the trapeze, straight from the trapeze right to the second battering ram, kicking that second gate open, looking for the landing platform, hits the landing platform. Reese is into the birdhouses and already on to Brad's corner in 45 seconds. First big transition here. Gets it. Second transition. Gets it. Going for this third technical transition. Can't spend time on it. Does not. Goes right through. Grabs that last cliff, hops off. Minute and 13 seconds into the run, making really fast time. On the trapdoor, not using his feet at all here, relying entirely on upper body. Matt Bradley, the designer of this course, would approve the use of all upper body. Reese now taking a break before going into Good Luck. Big swing there. Grabs that second paddle, hangs on to it, grabs a third. Oh, and just comes off. Very strong run by Reese. Chaplin, coach is happy. Reese looks happy. Getting a lot of love from the sideline as well. And a fast run at that. Lincoln Chan is on the course. Having a quick battery change for the referee for the GoPro camera. So we're going to have a quick second here before Lincoln Chan starts. And the ref is back with a new GoPro, and Lincoln Chan is going to have his chance at a run. I apologize for not having any more bios on any of these athletes. The file I have just went down. Lincoln Chan working his way through the clock hands. through the clock hands, going right in to storm the gates. Almost giving it a backhand kick as he swung onto that first battering ram. He's through the second gate looking for that landing platform. Taking an extra swing there. Gets the landing platform. Right into birdhouses and onto Brad's corner. Gets that first big transition, goes into the second one. Statics it. Got the technical transition here. Can't spend a lot of time on that sloper. He gets off it in time. Reaches for that last cliff. And he is down. Strong run so far, minute 40 seconds. He's going into trapdoor. Not using his heels on the trapdoor. Relying predominantly on his upper body. Onto the back end. Gets that. Reaches up to the door. Shakes that arm out. Chalks up. Chalks up the other hand. Shimmies his way down to the landing platform. And Lincoln is going to have his chance at good luck. Knocked out so many of our advanced athletes that have gotten to this point so far. He peels off of that second paddle. Strong run by Lincoln Chin. You got Evan Marsher on the course, working his way up initial ascent into clock hands. Through clock hands, right into storm the gate. Already to the second gate, which he just gingerly bumps open. Hits the landing platform. It's going to take a few seconds here before going into birdhouses, but not much time at all. Evan is now on to the Brad's corner and the series of cliffhanger ledges. And he is through Brad's corner. A very impressive time, 1:15-ish getting through Brad's corner. He is going right into trapdoor. Again, not getting his feet up. On the back end of trapdoor, pulling himself up. Making his way down the door. Didn't take any break on the trapdoor there. And he is on to good luck.
Let's go, Evan.
Reaches for that second paddle and hangs on through the drop. Oh, but his hand just slips off. Impressive grip there for Evan. And we are on to our last 5 athletes. Alfio Sharon. Again, my bio list went down, so if there's proper pronunciation, I can't see it. I apologize if I pronounce it wrong. Alfio making quick work of the first 2 obstacles. And he's through the first gate of Storm the Gate. Second gate, looking for the landing platform. And he's right into Birdhouses and into Brad's corner. First transition he's through. Second, going to the third. Gets the third. And another impressive time, 1 minute 12 seconds through Brad's corner. And he is on trapdoor. On the back end of trapdoor. Pulling up there. Little hesitation on that third rung. And he's up to the door and shimmying straight down, no break. Alfio is going to have his shot at Good Luck. Looking at the time, 5 seconds left on his break time as he goes into Good Luck. Oh, he rushed that second hand and the whole cylinder dropped on him. He wasn't able to hang on to that. Up next, Althea DeSimon.
Let's go, Ant.
Anthony making a quick work of initial ascent and clock hands. Has the ring, landing platform straight into Storm the Gates. Through the first gate. Onto the trapeze bar. Trapeze bar straight to the second battering ram. Ari has the second gate opened. And he is on the landing platform. No break, straight into Birdhouse. Through Birdhouses. Into Brad's corner. So he works his way through those big transitions of Brad's corner. Quickly through Brad's corner. Another great run, 1 minute and 3 seconds to trapdoor. Again, he says, I don't need a 20-second break. Anthony is going straight through trapdoor. These athletes are looking at the time to get to Good Luck, knowing the faster that they clear trapdoor, if no one else clears Good Luck, they'll all be fighting for second place. So they want to get to Good Luck as fast as they can for that best placement here in stage 3. Because again, it's the furthest, the fastest. Only Ita has gotten through Good Luck thus far. He does take his full break, rest period, before we get into Good Luck. As he tries to stay distance that second paddle, he does. Oh, and his hands peel off while moving his way down. What a strong showing from Anthony.
Go, Charlotte.
Tyler Bowers, last 3 athletes coming up here. He is into clock hands. Onto the ring and looking to the landing platform. He's already on Storm the Gate. To trapeze to the second battering ram. To the second gate. Onto birdhouses. Onto birdhouses. Into Brad's corner. Through Brad's corner. Approximately a minute 20 seconds. He's looking at trapdoor. He works his way through trapdoor into the back end of that. Up the back end. He is going to shake his hands out here. Tyler Bowers looking to get past Good Luck. Chanting "Let's Go Tyler" in the background from this fan base. Should really help pump him up. See what he's got here on Good Luck. Through the second paddle to the third. He is hanging on to the fourth paddle. And he is through. Good Luck. Only the second athlete on this course to get this far. Ita, the other one. And he is up on revolvers. Through the first Lachey and overshoots it. Oh. A very fast run. Judah Bostic is on the course next. Judah through the first obstacle into the second. Right into Storm the Gates. To the trapeze bar, to the second battering ram. Through the second gate, onto the landing platform. Judah through the birdhouses, onto Brad's corner. Through those transitions on Brad's corner. One more technical transition here. He gets through it. Judah is on the landing platform and he's going to trapdoor next. He is working through trapdoor rapidly. Taking a break at the door. Down trapdoor, and he's going to have his chance at good luck. Shit. He is looking strong, gets through that second paddle's on the third paddle, makes it to the fourth and peels off. Nice run by Judah. And our last runner of the night, Ethan Poe, representing Dexterity Depot. Yep. Ethan Poe making his way up initial ascent. Coach Tim Dexter on the sidelines watching him. See, Tim decided to shed his hooded sweatshirt to show off his burly chest and fresh ink. But he's all about the kids here tonight. Ethan is through Storm the Gate. And a quick update, Tyler Bauer's run did knock out Ida from the top position by time alone. Ethan working his way through birdhouses onto Brad's corner. Just through the first transition. Through the second, going into this technical third transition, which he gets. Turns it around. He is working his way in the back end of the course here with 1:25 seconds in. Ethan Poe through the back end of the trapdoor, working his way up. Gets his feet up there. Hands up on the door. Shimmies his way right down. 1:53 seconds. Ethan's going to have his run here at Good Luck. Ethan Poe finished second on stage 1 and first in stage 2 as he goes into stage 3 and Good Luck here. Figuring out how he wants his hands. He's on. Goes to the third paddle. He's hanging on. Fourth paddle. He is through at 2 minutes 30 seconds. Probably not fast enough to beat Tyler Bowers, but if he gets through Revolver, he is going to be the top finisher tonight. He's into the first Revolver. Has to transition this forward. He does. I'm watching that rope there in his hands. He gets it through to the second Revolver. Pushes that forward. He gets a third one. He's on. He just has to trip. And he gets it! The only finisher tonight, Ethan Poe. Full clear stage 3, full clear stage 2, full clear stage 1. And that was one heck of a run by Ethan Poe. See Matt Bradley there, the course designer, coming out and giving him a hug. Tim Dexter there. Excellent run by Ethan Poe. And you could hear the crowd in the background. So excited to see a competitor clear this course. Oh, and he gets an Oreo too. We got an Oreo from the crew on the sideline. Excellent run by Ethan Poe, and that is the end of our stream for